Holy smokes, welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. Texas, Washington, 3rd and 10 at the Texas 45-yard line. They started with the ball, started the game. And Quinn Ewers, shotgun. Man, oh man, what a game. Michigan, Alabama, it was hanging on the knife's edge. In overtime, Michigan wins. Back to pass. Incomplete. Texas Longhorns going to have to punt the ball. Texas, Washington. Wow. I saw in the previous play on 2nd down, Washington tipped the ball, was incomplete. It looks like, Quinn Ewers doesn't have the highest release point, not the tallest dude. Looks like Washington's defensive line, they're ready to jump. They're ready to jump to get in the way of these Quinn Ewers passes. That's the first thing that we've picked up here. Good punt. Good punt. Down to the 11-yard line. Washington with the ball. I want to thank everybody for coming on in at the beginning of the show. Stephen McNeely is in the house. Bo Stacker is in the house. Big Lubbock. Long time no see. PATC. Hello, Cooler. You may be on a win streak. I got one right so far. Could have easily gotten it wrong. That game, back and forth. D5 Terps. Mr. Terrapin is in the house. Another Terrapin is in the house. Early peak memory. JD Turtle. Congo, go blue. D5 Terps, congrats. Michigan. Randy Taylor, one more time. C. Montgomery's in the house. AL, JR is in the house. Ted Evans, bow down. Now, at the end of the game, at the end of the Michigan game, I did sing Hail to the Victor. If Washington wins this game, if I have a voice left, I might sing bow down to Washington. There's a flag on the field. Could have been offsides on Texas. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, they started the game. About 40 seconds of game time started before I could get this cranked up. And I wanted to make sure I did a separate stream. I was going back and forth on that, but, I wanted Washington, Texas, Michigan, Alabama, its own separate streams. Again, if you knew the show, if you just dropped in, you saw a watch party, Texas, Washington, please subscribe to the channel, smash the like button if you like our content, share the video with the family and friends. If you want to donate to the channel to support our efforts, hit the $ with a comment. Super chat will get to your comment as soon as possible. 2nd down, Washington. It's going to take me a bit here just to calm down from that first game. Michael Penix, shotgun. Dylan Johnson didn't quite get to the first. No, they're giving it to him. 1st down. My bad. 1st down, Huskies. First down, Huskies. Please do not sing the eyes of Texas. Greg, you're watching real time right now. You're typically 30 seconds behind. There's so many different variables to all that. On one monitor, Penix deep. It's cut. He broke the tackle. 15, 10, 5, down to the 2-yard line. The Huskies, Michael Penix with a big play. Holy smokes. Oh, shoot. Holy smokes. I tell you what, man. You can talk about Ondunze, but that Polk kid, 77 yards. Touchdown! Dylan Johnson!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The Huskies go on top early. First time with the ball, 77-yard completion. Polk with a big-time throw by Penix. Polk breaks the tackle, goes down to the 2. Dylan Johnson, touchdown. Wow. Holy cow. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's good. It's good. Washington, 7. Gets up 7-0. Montgomery, yes. D5 Terps, let's go Huskies. Mooncat, wow. David Floyd, wow. Woo! Way too early. Way too easy, excuse me. Way too easy. JD Turtle, early peak member. If you want to become an early peak member, I think we're going to be dropping an episode tomorrow morning. If you want to become an early peak member, these are episodes for members only, giving you a little bit of drop on a little bit of nugget, cloak and dagger style, cloak and dagger. Just hit the join button. Okay, it's 7-0 Washington, but I got a feeling that Texas is going to be coming. Texas is going to be coming. They're going to be scoring. This is going to be a high-scoring affair. High-scoring affair. I call Washington 35, Texas, 38-35, Washington 38-35. I had Michigan 30. Alabama 20. It finished 27-20. Needed overtime to get it done. But I think, look, Washington's going to score. Why wouldn't they score? They're going to score against Texas. But I think Texas is going to have some juice in the offense as well. Hey, Nathan, how you doing? PNW Ute, big Penix energy. G Brew, everybody calling the game after one play. Everybody was calling Alabama in the chat. In the previous game, Alabama. And then that 4th and 2, that pass to Blake Corum, wide open. Michigan scored, put in overtime. They scored a touchdown on Blake Corum's big run, and Alabama could not answer. Washington is good. Washington's real good. Big Lubbock taking a very positive approach. No lose situation for Big Lubbock and the Red Raiders and the Big 12. Win or lose, this is a win-win. If Texas loses, that's great. We hate Texas. If Texas wins, a little bit more cash for each Big 12 team. Freaking Penix is good. Yes, he is. Kicking off. They're returning it. Big return. Oh, 25-yard line. First and 10. See, Montgomery, you need an air raid siren for the Husky scores. I know Coach Coop, Miami Hurricanes, he has a siren that goes off every time Miami scores. But it's kind of hard for me because I do Minnesota games, obviously, and I'm rooting for Minnesota. But when I do the national games, I can't have an air siren going off every time there's a score. And, anyways, a little bit more difficult doing it the way we do it. Hand off, 8 yards on the first carry. I'm sorry, this is the second time Texas got the ball. Split backs. Oh! He got it off. Big time. There he goes. They almost got Ewers on that. CJ Baxter, though. He got it, ran it. CJ Baxter and Jadon Blue going to be getting the carries. Man in motion. There he goes, Ewers. Beautiful run. Down to the 21-yard line. Yeah, it's not like, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a high-scoring affair, so buckle up. Buckle up. Brace for impact. They got Quinn Ewers running. He faked the swing pass left. He faked the swing pass right. He kept the ball. Quinn is running the ball early here in the first quarter. Purple Orca. These refs with Texas or something a lot of holding not being called. Boomer Sooner. There's Ewers' parents in the stands. 2nd and 6. Wow. C.J. Baxter. He's getting loose. He is getting loose here in the first quarter. It's a 1st and goal. Good tackle there. That was an interesting formation, Texas Longhorns. 4 guys in the backfield, quarterback, 3 others. Second and goal. Touchdown, Texas!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
And it's all tied. We're almost all tied up. Extra point away. That was pretty easy. The Longhorns, I told you all, They're going to have a lot of juice. They're going to score a lot of points. This game's not going to be decided in the first, second, or third quarter. I don't think it is. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's good. 7-7. Quinn Ewers, that young man, right, best quarterback in his high school class. But you know what? He went Ohio State, transferred Texas. But he's a different quarterback this year than last year. His footwork is completely different. He looks like an NFL quarterback. Last year, he looked like a very talented college quarterback who was throwing off. Sometimes, a lot of times, he threw the ball with neither foot on the ground. His footwork was all over the place. He got in shape this year. He worked on his footwork, and now he's ready. If he decides to go in the NFL, he is ready to rock and roll. He's ready to bring Texas a national championship. But the problem is, he's got to go against Michael Penix Jr. That's the problem. And then if they get by Washington, they're going to have to get by Michigan's defense and that running game. And Michigan's tough. So, but Quinn Ewers is ready to bring Texas Longhorns to the national championship. Might need more chalk. I think you're correct, Ted. I think you might be right. Immaculate, that's what Christ needs to bring to Iowa City. Son of Sarek, still can't believe Michigan won. Purple Orca 40, this feels like a classic Big 12 game. Early peak member, Expedition Greg, Washington versus Michigan. A preview of the new Big Ten. Early peak member, Stephen McNeely, easy cheesy. Going to be a lot of points. Yep. Going to be a lot of points. Texas kicking off. Jack Johnson. I can't even talk anymore. I've been on the air for I don't know how many hours. Zach Johnson, the man, the myth, the legend, the Gopher legend. Just a quick note to say I love you, Flugs. Keep kicking ass. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I appreciate it. Appreciate it so very much. An actual Gopher is in the house, Mr. Zach Johnson. This is going to be, this game is going to be crazy. The first game had its own kind of crazy. This game is going to be it's going to be a track meet. Michael Penix Jr. back to pass, dumps it off. Dylan Johnson, about a 5-yard gain. I don't know how Texas is going to stop this. You know, Washington ran it back this year, McMillan came back. Ndunze came back. Michael Penix Jr. came back. Alabama tried to hire Grubb, Washington's offensive coordinator. Remember that. They put a big old offer. A lot of people thought that was going to happen. And Washington's offensive coordinator, Grubb, said, no, we're going to run it back. We are going to run it back. And this is where they thought they would be. They pulled out a lot of big-time games with big-time plays, with their big-time offensive talent. And here they are, 7-7. Texas, playoffs. Okay, Longhorns, you got a chance to get off the field. 3rd and 4, you got a chance to get off the field. Shotgun, split backs. He's going to dump it off again. No, he's not. He's just incomplete. Texas holds him. Michael Penix Jr. does such a good job. He keeps looking downfield, and he's always looking deep downfield. And then he's not check down Charlie. Michael Penix Jr. is not check down Charlie. He's always looking to make the big play. And then he takes the play that is given. Incomplete. Good defense by Texas. Washington putting the ball. Yep. I might be Greg the Heater this year. Here's the problem, though. For me to be truly Greg the Heater, I got to have a winning percentage against the spread somewhere between 57 and 60%. I can't have a winning percentage of 41%, 42%. That is Greg the Freezer. I haven't even been Greg the Cooler lately. But to be Greg the Heater, to be the Heater, you have to win enough to even overcome the juice in our make-believe sportsbook here at PATC. And I'm not even close to do. This is a new year, 2024. New year. I'm 1-0. Trying to become 2-0. And then we have how many more days left to go in the year? 364 days left. 364 days left of me trying to stay at the 57 to 60% winning percentage. Long ways to go. Penix will have 400 yards passing. I say true. Expedition grade, go Washington. Decent ball position for Texas. LFG, Texas Longhorns about to kill UW. Ryan Brooks, this is the battle to determine the national champion runner-up. Ooh, I don't know. Obviously, I've got Michigan winning it all. That was my prediction. Once we after the conference championship games, I picked Michigan to win it all. I did not have them at the start of the season. I didn't even have them going to the playoffs because I thought there'd be a meltdown at Michigan, and there wasn't. Some unfortunate international news. South Korean's opposition leader was stabbed at a press conference. The president of South Korea says this is unacceptable, should never happen. It sounds like Lee Jae-myung, the opposition leader, big time sack, Washington. He's getting treatment. He's conscious. But the South Korean opposition leader of the opposition party, the leader, was stabbed at a press conference. So hopefully things don't go pear-shaped in South Korea with some civil stuff going on. That's not a good thing to happen. Okay. Quinn shotgun. Hand off. Got about a half a yard. Third down. Big third down. Big third down. Sasha, find a way to have the game and play clock on the screen. There is a way to do that. There is a way to have the score in the play clock on the bottom of the screen, like where would I have my ticker? Maybe I'll figure that out for next year. There's a flag on the field. It's going to be holding on Texas. What's crazy, he's not really an opposition. He was more of a, we in the West would call an independent. Interesting. Derek Marie, early peak member, go blue. I sang the Hell to the Victor song, Derek. If you go to our last stream, at the end, I sang Hell to the Victor. Congratulations, Michigan. 3rd and 17, 28-yard line, 7-7. Ewers back to pass. Rolling out. There's a flag. It would be first down to C.J. Baxter, but there is a flag. Probable holding call. Holding on Texas. I know this is a college football channel, but I just wanted to show you something here. Texas is going to be 4th down. I just want to show you the picture of the guy who stabbed the South Korean opposition leader. They're making it so you can't see his eyes. He had like a blue crown, paper crown to his head. And he was, supposedly reports had him cheering on this leader who was talking. He was pretending he was a supporter, and then he stabbed him. He was wearing a blue crown, cheering him on to whoever this leader is in South Korea. I just want to show you that. Kind of a big moment in South Korea. Washington with the ball, 7-7. Both teams got stopped Both teams got stopped. We got 2 minutes and 34 seconds to go in the first quarter. Look, since 2005, when Texas beat USC, Vince Young, Texas Longhorn fans have been dreaming about this moment to get a chance to win the national championship once again. You know, the Big 12's only had one team win the playoff. They've only won one playoff game in all of history of the college football playoffs, and that was TCU. It wasn't Oklahoma. It wasn't Texas. The last year for the Big 12, for Texas to be in the Big 12, they can bring it home for the Big 12, but more importantly, for the Texas Longhorns. And we know about Washington, right? They ran it back. They ran it back. Their wide receivers could be in the NFL. Michael Penix Jr. would have been drafted high last year. He's going to be drafted, the first guy, second guy, third guy in the 2024 draft? But they're not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about bringing home the national championship for Seattle, for the state of Washington, for the Washington Huskies. Bow down to Washington. That's what this is all about. The Longhorns, Texas is back. Washington is here. Let's see what happens. Rock and Rant. Georgia just scored on Florida State again. Thank you for the super chat so very much, Rock and Rant. He's going to get as much out of that as possible. Florida State, DJ Ungo Angale, going to be the Seminoles quarterback next year. We'll see how that works. DJ, he did better at Oregon State than I thought he was going to do. He did better. He had a better year than I thought. He developed some good year. He never really wows me, but he's probably the best option for Florida State for the 2024 season. Cameron Ward, not going to Miami. Looks like he's going into the NFL draft. And Malachi Nelson, the 5-star USC quarterback, looks like he might be going to Miami. 1st and 10, Washington. Thank you so much for the super chat. Rock and Rant, thank you so very much for your generosity. Dylan Johnson got hammered. He almost got a yard. Got hammered at the line of scrimmage. Purple Orca. Go Huskies. Jamie Thornton, wife says, go Huskies. Penix completed big time. See, how do you stop that? How do you stop that? Good coverage. Penix trusted his receiver, put up a throw that he could catch, and he made the catch. Unbelievable. Bernard comes down with it. Penix back again. He's going to throw it away. He throws it away. Wide receiver got hammered, but the ball was thrown well out of bounds. 2nd and 10. He looks good in purple, Tony, but the Vikings they're not going to get Michael Penix Jr. They're not going to have the opportunity to draft him. He avoids the sack. Oh, what a play! Are you kidding me? He sidestepped that, and then he rifled it in. This guy is a beast. Michael Penix Jr. is a beast. Yeah, I don't know. Look, Caleb Williams, the NFL is going to get they're going to get some players next year, some quarterbacks next year. Dumps it off. Ooh, good tackle. Good play by Texas there. Good play by Texas. Ndunze is getting into it. Ndunze, about a 20-some yard catch. Then he gets a little drop off. Ndunze finally getting warmed up in this game. Getting warmed up. Getting all lathered up. 7-7. End of the first quarter. Wow. Wow, yeah, he's legit. He is legit. Purple Orca says Penix going to have to move tonight. Man, he looked good on that. Texas D-line looked huge compared to Huskies O-line. The way he sidestepped that, man, that's NFL. He's a beast. He is a beast. Tony is still, Tony, listen, Tony, come on. Tony, listen to me. Listen to me. Tony's the only gopher in the chat right now. He's going to understand this. Tony, look. It ain't happening, man. It ain't happening. We're not going to get a Michael Penix Jr. at the University of Minnesota, and we're not going to get a Michael Penix Jr. at the Minnesota Vikings. It ain't going to happen for us, okay? Dream is dead. I don't even care if you trade the franchise. You're still not going to get in position to get Michael Penix Jr. We're not going to get Caleb Williams. We're not going to get Drake May. We finish. What are we going to finish? Another meet. We're not going to get anybody. We're going to re-sign Cousins to a contract. We're going to ride in mediocrity until my family puts me in the ground, and then the year after, the Vikings are finally going to win the Super Bowl. So Tony, I know. Look, you're a believer, Tony. You're a believer, and I get it. And I get it. You're opening up your heart for disappointment once again. That's what we in Minnesota do. We rip open our hearts. We show all the scars. We take another shot. It bleeds out. We try to recover. Tony, you're doing the same thing again tonight. He looks great in purple. So he's got a better chance at ending up somehow, some way. Michael Penix Jr. has a better chance at ending up on the other purple team, the Baltimore Ravens, even though they're about to win the Super Bowl. It just doesn't happen for Minnesota. Tony, I've told you this before. I've told everybody before. We are the state of losers, and I am the governor. There it is. We're not getting Michael Penix Jr. Okay, let's get back to the game. Bo Nix. Ted Evans, Indiana had him. You never know. Okay. God, another big play by Washington. Holy smokes. Rodgers. Oh, I don't know. That's about a 15-yard gain. Yeah, 15-yard gain. Holy smokes. Missed tackle. I don't know how you stop this. Texas is in trouble. Michigan is in trouble. at the 6-yard line. First and goal. Fake pitch out. Flag on the field. 14 minutes to go in the second quarter. 7-7. Oh! It's on Texas. On Watts. The Rose Bowl is so good today. I would love to get Greg's thoughts on making a Big Ten versus SEC. I think the Rose Bowl is going to be all locked into the playoffs. So I don't know how it's all going to work, Jamie. I don't think anyone really knows what's going on. I don't think it's going to be a Big Ten SEC. I think it's going to be part of, I don't know, Jamie. I have no idea. Nobody even knows what's going to happen to the bowl games that used to be tied with the Pac-12. Not just the Rose Bowl, but other bowl games. I don't have any thoughts, Jamie, because I just don't know. I don't know if anybody knows. There's going to be a lot of negotiations. Second and goal, Washington. Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Dylan Johnson puts it in. Punch it in. And they did. Noah Berman. I thought the Rose Bowl negotiated a semifinal minimum each year as part of the agreement to expand the college football playoff. I know they did, but is it each year? Did they? I don't think. I know as part of the negotiations to finally say yes, to acquiesce, the Rose Bowl acquiesce. But was it each year? I wanted to say it's wrapped up in the playoffs every year, but I couldn't quite finish the sentence because I'm not quite sure it's totally true. But you may be correct, Noah. You may be correct. You probably are. 14-7, Washington. Wow. Got a game. Got a game. It's going to be a great one. How many times in the chat, let me know how many times have they showed Matthew McConaughey in the stands for the Longhorns? Jim Harbaugh was asked, I'm going to put it up on the screen. I'm going to put it up on the screen for everybody to see here. I got to pop this up a little bit better so people get a nice look at it. Jim Harbaugh is asked if the national title game might be his last at Michigan. Harbaugh, my future consists of a happy flight back to Ann Arbor, Michigan. So it's a tough time to really ask him that question. Obviously, he didn't. He could have said, that's not going to be my last game. No way, no how. I'm coming. He could have said all that. He didn't. He did hire an agent, a new agent, just recently after Michigan offered their big deal to Jim. He hired another type of agent to help him navigate the NFL waters if he decides to do that. Yep, Joe Z's correct. He could have said, I'm staying at Michigan very easily. Jamie says he knows the NCAA is bringing the hammer. Washington kicking off, 14-7. The winner plays Michigan in the championship. It's either going to be Michigan-Washington, Michigan-Texas. Big Lubbock says the Big 12 will get the Las Vegas Bowl. Big 10 versus Big 12 in the Vegas Bowl would be nice. Dump off. Ooh. That's a tackle for loss. Second and long. Jamie Thornton, I know one thing. This has been the best college football season. Thanks to you all, guys, and Greg. This is such a great show. Love everyone here. Thank you, Jamie. Aww. Appreciate it. Very kind words. Back to pass, Quinn Ewers. Ooh. Good coverage. It was almost there. Tony says the Big Ten will try to get the Alamo Bowl. Huge payout. Purple Orca, Big 12 going to be the most balanced conference next year. Jabbar Muhammad, 15 passes defended this year. 3rd and 12, big play by Texas. They can't put their defense out there right away. Got to get it here, Texas. I don't like that call. Again, that's a call if you're setting up, if you're for sure going for it on 4th down. I don't like it. I know you're just trying to get, help you flip the field a little bit better on that play, but oh no, fumble! Texas has got it! Another punt muff in the Michigan game. And now the Washington. Holy smokes. Just like that.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wow. Tybo Rogers muffed it up. 1st down and 10, Texas. Big run. Big run. C.J. Baxter. 2nd and short. 2nd and 1. There goes CJ. He cuts back. First down. Texas at the 5. Nope. 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 I should not have played that first down music. It was penalty on Texas. My bad. CJ Baxter, 55 yards on the ground. I should not have played that music so quickly. Oh, what a pass. That's Quinn Ears right there. That is Quinn Ears right there. You got it, Jay Go Blue. I did the best I could. I did the best I could with that song. It's 1st and goal. Congratulations to Jay Go Blue and McKinley and all the other Michigan PATC community members. Touchdown, Texas. Holy smokes.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The muffed punt of Michigan cost them points. Cost them 7. The muff punt of Washington cost them 7 points. Now, Michigan, of course, was able to survive, get it in overtime, win the game. Can Washington do the same thing? A lot of mistakes on special teams tonight. Michigan had more than one. They had the muff punt. They had the extra point. Bad snap. And now Washington has a special teams issue. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're notified of when we're coming on live. We can come up on live anytime. So make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you're universally notified when we come on live. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to support this channel through a donation for our efforts, hit the $ where the comment section is. Put a comment in, and we'll get to your comment as soon as possible. I want to thank everybody for coming on into our back-to-back watch parties, doubleheader, college football marathon. We do this every year. We're doing watch parties every week, big games, and of course, 5 or 6 of my beloved Minnesota Golden Gopher football games. But mostly we do the big games during the season. So next year, keep us in mind. Subscribe to our channel. And of course, we do live shows. We do episodes. We're doing all sorts of things. I sing on this channel. Not very well, but I do sing on this channel from time to time. We do the Holy Smokes Theater. We talk about realignment. We're better than anybody in the business. If you don't believe me, well, come watch us. Come watch our show every time we're on live. If you don't catch us live, go back into the archives. Watch our shows. You can catch us. Just check into our channel. We appreciate you all coming in. Watch party. There's not many people that do national watch party games. There are people who do individual games for their team only. I think we're the only ones who do it weekly, week in, week out during the season. I think the first reason is because it's a lot of work, a lot of energy, and you don't get the viewers like in the watch parties that you do in the live shows. But we do not care at Peek Around the Corner. I do them because they are fun. We do them here at Peek Around the Corner because We have a blast. My wife loves to watch them. We love to do them. So come on in. Put down your comments in real time. Real time. Now, in the first game, Michigan and Alabama, when Alabama finally took the lead, right, at 17-13, you should have seen our chat. It was filled up with Alabama, Michigan is soft, Michigan, blah, 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 blah. And then suddenly it flipped, and everybody forgot what comment they made just previously. So put down your comments in real time. Have some fun. Appreciate it so very much. Helmer Henderson, thank you for your continued generosity to this channel. Thank you so very much. Florida State and Clemson will be ready to go first. Presumably Miami will take a while. Would we really turn Clemson away, or Miami take Miami third? I think Clemson is going to do something. They're going to declare something. We were told this. Their time schedule was the third, fourth week of January or the first week of February. That was we reported that a couple months ago. Nothing has changed, in our opinion. And I know we're the only ones saying this. But then again, we were the only ones saying that Florida State was going to declare something in the first quarter of 2024 when we said it on December 26, 2022. Big completion! Holy smokes! Oh, doozy! That was Willie Mays. Willie Mays over the shoulder. Willie Mays! Not quite, but you get the point. Down to the Texas 23-yard line. Penix Jr. to Ondunze. Holy smokes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look where that pass was. The chain link is broken. Presumably Miami will take a while. Let's just Helmer. Let's just see what happens with the Florida State situation. See if they can get a number, a settlement. We'll see what happened in the courts. We're going to find out more information pretty soon. The Miami, we were told that Fox Sports is in the corner of Miami more than Clemson when it comes to a Big Ten pairing. But, there's other variables as well. We shall see. Thank you for the super chat, Helmer. Appreciate it. Nice to see the good guys won in the Rose Bowl. Thanks for the good work. Good guys. Michigan. Holy smokes. Some people say they're the good guys. Some people say they're the bad guys. Helmer loves them. Helmer Henderson loves them. Thank you so much. Appreciate it once again for your incredible generosity, Mr. Henderson. Thank you so very much. Second and four. Shotgun. Penix. Single back. Dylan Johnson comes up a little short. Going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. It wasn't quite real. It was almost Willie Mays, but then he kind of extended. It wasn't like this. It was more like this. I got to say something. I'm going to say something real quick here. 3rd and 1. Oh, good defense. Great defense. Now what does Washington do? 4th and short. I think they're going to go for it. It's going to be 4th and 2, though. It's going to be 4th and 2. 4th and 2. They're going for it. Shotgun. Dylan Johnson. He didn't make it. He did not make it. Texas takes over the ball. Not close. Not close. I will say this, and I can't remember where I read it. I don't remember where I read it. If it was Yahoo Sports, ESPN, The Athletic, maybe somebody can help me out. But Washington's athletic director, his name is like Darren. He's the athletic director that came from Tulane. He's a new athletic director of a team that's going into the Big Ten next year. And he said something like to the effect of, you haven't seen anything yet when it comes to realignment. That was on a public report, this immaculate, Ross Dellinger's article. Okay. We're going to be, this is a watch party, right? We're doing the game. But I find that the former Tulane athletic director just became the athletic director of Washington. Washington's athletic director became USC's athletic director. And the one guy, or one of the handful of new athletic directors you wouldn't think would be saying something like that in public. You haven't seen anything yet. In realignment, I forget how he said it, but he did say this is just, the big stuff is happening next. We haven't seen anything next. We haven't seen anything yet. Why is he saying that? I mean, what does he know? How could he possibly know? I think he knows because the Big Ten is preparing for expansion in the Southeast if Florida State can get themselves free. It had been a recent conversation that this Washington athletic director was in. It had been more than one conversation that this Washington athletic director was in. It had been recent. It had been within the big... I saw that. Now, we're getting all this chatter. There's a lot. In the Florida State Clemson, that, I refuse. Here at Peek Around the Corner, I know people have been generous. Helmer Henderson had a very generous super chat. I cannot shut the door down on any possibilities right now. Yes, Florida State is the chalk to go to the Big Ten. No question about it. But I can't shut the door on SEC getting them. You can't. There is so much big run by Texas. First down, long. But people are talking. They're preparing. These schools have gotten third-party evaluations. They're not talking. The ACC schools are not talking officially to the SEC. They're not talking officially to the Big Ten. Ears throws it deep. Good coverage. Washington, 2nd and 10. So, but again, for Washington's athletic director to make that statement, that means fresh steam, right? fresh chatter, fresh cloak and dagger. It's there. It's been there. Florida State and Clemson have been real busy. So has North Carolina. They've been real busy. Every reporter knows that. And why they're busy, just in case they get loose of the ACC, they're trying to get their best arrangement. Everybody, there's a lot of jockeying. There's a lot of cloak and dagger. And I will finish it up with this. We still believe, and if I'm wrong, we'll take the L. I still believe Clemson is going to do something, declare something, much like what Florida State did. And I think they're going to do it incomplete. See, we didn't know he threw it. I think they're going to do it in the third quarter of January, fourth quarter of January, third week or fourth week in January, first week in February. Their timeline hasn't changed. They know everything Florida State was going to do. They knew Florida State's position. They worked on it together, even though they're doing it in separate ways. Buckle up. PATC Community, buckle up. First quarter 2024. Things have already sped up faster than we thought. Florida State did their declaration on December 26th. We thought over a year ago, we reported it many times, we thought it was going to happen January, February, March. It happened December 26th. We think Clemson's going to do the same. We're the only ones saying that, I think. There's other people who believe it, though. Else I wouldn't be saying it. There's other people who believe it. They're not going to report it until they get more. Well, I'll leave it at that. But Helmer Henderson, thank you for the super chat. 22 teams, I believe, would allow up to 3 rivalry games per team, 9 conference games per year, and at least a home and home within a 5-year cycle. I thank you for the super chat, Helmer. If I had to put my chips to the middle of the table, I would say that Penn State is not going to get a rival. That it's not going to be structured that way. It's going to continue to be a flexible rival layout. Some teams are going to have more than others. I think they're going to stick to that, no matter what the Big Ten does. Eventually, they might go to pods, divisions, but in their heart of heart, they still want to continue to have this one division, whatever you want to call it, one conference, not have multiple divisions. Because they want teams to play each other as often as possible. You could be right, Helmer. Maybe they structure it up to where everybody has the same amount of rival games, but I don't think so. I would bet against it. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yep, I did see the text messages. I saw John Kurtz's program on it. I don't know when the court date is. Don't know. I don't think they've said it. Great question. Oh, incomplete. That was supposed to go back to Penix. They were going to have Penix run with that. Thank you, Immaculate. I'm going to post this up on the screen here. Third down. Let me punch this up a little bit. Immaculate showed this on the tweet here. We are in a middle of an evolution. This is Troy Dannon, Washington's athletic director, Washington's new athletic director. We are in the middle of an evolution, but we are not anywhere close to the end. We haven't seen anything yet. Said by the Washington's athletic director, Troy Dannon. Now, those are some pretty strong words. We're going to see more consolidation. We'll see how far it goes. I think he got short of the first down, ladies and gentlemen. I think he was short of the first down. Oh, I'm sorry, Helmer. I said up to 3 rivalry games. 24 teams would mean a 6-year cycle. Thank you, Helmer. I apologize for not reading that first one correctly. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the super chat, and I apologize that I screwed that up. Those are scary words, pretty straightforward. Peek around the Kurtz. So what, he did not get this. The ball was in his right hand, right? That means he's short. It's close though. It's close. It's close. Thank you, Helmer. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you very much. Fourth and 1. Fourth and 1. Looks like they're punting. What are they doing here? What are they doing? They're not punting. They're not punting. Michael Penix Jr. The Longhorn fans are standing on their feet. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. At halftime, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'll be back. I'm hoping you all join us for the second half. Running up on his center, they're going to try to draw him off. They're not going to run a play. They're not going to run a play. Fourth and 1. What are they doing? They're going for it! First down, Washington! Oh, and they blew Texas off the line. They blew them off the line. I don't know about that. I don't know about that call. It worked. Scrambling, Penix. He was over the line of scrimmage. He was over the line of scrimmage. Got to throw the flag. Got to throw the flag. He was over the line of scrimmage. He was over the line of scrimmage.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on their fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient.
Well, they're going to call that now. Big Ten crew saw nothing. You can't get anything by me, okay? You can't do that, Michael Penix Jr. Not when I'm being the referee. Just got over that line. Man, he looks sharp tonight, though, doesn't he? The way he's getting out of trouble, throwing that ball all over the place, those long passes. What? That play can't stand. He was over the line of scrimmage. What? Shoulder? His whole body was over. What do you mean shoulder? What? What was that? You can't let that... 2nd and 5. There is controversy brewing. Even if I'm the straw that stirs the drink, he was over the line of scrimmage. His whole body was over the line of scrimmage. I don't care if Texas, I'm not against Texas, I'm not against Washington. I'm calling it like I see it. He was over the line of scrimmage, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold on, everybody. Let's check something out. Thanks to Expedition Greg. These are the referees for this game. Big Ten Conference. Oh! Ron Snodgrass, Edward Feaster, Rick Hincamper, James Warry, Kyle DeBoose, Matt Kubar, Jack Kemp, who used to be a New York congressman, who used to be the vice... Oh, is that No, I don't think that's Jack Kemp. Byron Banks, Byron Smith, Mike Conlon. There is a conspiracy in the mix. Shotgun Penix. Oh, what a play. What a play. Dumps it off to the big fullback. That's another Washington Huskies first down. Woo. Penix back to pass. Oh! Just overthrew. Just missed it by that much. He lofted it. Yes, Noah Berman, you're correct. He had him. He lofted it. He put touch on it. The big tight end just didn't have the wheels. 2nd and 10. You know, this game, excuse me, this game looks, it looks like the game is going slow for Penix. Like, look at that. Touchdown, Washington!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The way Penix Jr. is sidestepping these rushes, he's seeing everything. It's like everything is slowed down. He's dodging the rushes, and then he's putting these passes on. What a performance. Michael Penix Jr., he's dicing them. They're right there, and they can't get him. Polk with another touchdown. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he's ready for the next level. Jamie's wife hit her head on the ceiling. They just can't get a sack on Penix. Man, holy smokes. Michael Penix Jr. already has four passes. 4 passes for 29 or more yards in the first half. 4 completions of 29 or more yards in the first half. Washington Huskies wide receivers they're absolutely loaded in the wide receiver room. Absolutely loaded. And McMillan's not even absolutely loaded. Wow. Texas trying to answer back with a minute to go. Deflection incomplete. We got a minute and 15 to go in the second quarter. First down, Texas. They're trying to answer back here. They're trying to answer back. 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Ears, what a throw. Dropped. Quinn Ears could not have put that ball in a better spot. He could not have put that in a better spot. It was dropped. On the run. It was a tremendous throw. Second and 10. A minute and 4. Ears back to pass. Right there. Right there. Xavier Worthy. First down, Texas. CJ Baxter gets a couple. 54 seconds to go. The Longhorns take their first timeout. They got 2 left. They've got 2 left. Second and 7. Ears back to pass. Oh, Xavier Worthy. Did he get the first down? Did he get the first down? They're giving it to him. 48 seconds to go at Washington's 37-yard line. Oh, he got rid of it just before he got crushed. Quinn Ears, man, he is a player. He is a player. Great quarterback. Second and 6. Getting rushed. He runs out of bounds, did not get first down, did get out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and 1, I believe. I think it's going to be 3rd and 1, PNW Ute. The quality, the QB quality in this game, yeah. I mean, look at that. A lot of quarterbacks get sacked right there. Third and 1. Play action. Look at him go! Look at him go! And a flag. Late hit. It's going to be down at the 3-yard line with 20 seconds to go in the half. Texas is going to get 3 plays to score, and they got 2 timeouts. They're down at the Washington's 3-yard line. Probably. 20 seconds to go, 2 timeouts. Texas is going to get 3 shots at this. At least 3 shots at this. First and goal, Texas. First and goal, Texas. Baxter in the backfield. They gave it to him. Touchdown, Texas! Holy smokes!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Because Texas had 2 timeouts remaining, they gave the ball to CJ. And he went through the Huskies like butter. (21-21). 17 seconds to go in the second quarter. At halftime, I'm going to be taking a little break, 15-minute break, 20-minute break, and I'll be coming back. I hope you join us for the second half. If not, please, before you leave the stream for tonight, smash the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thank you so very much. But I hope you come back for the second half, the last half of football in our doubleheader marathon here at Peek Around the Corner. Michigan, Alabama, we did that. Now we're doing Washington, Texas. 17 seconds to go in the second quarter. Thank you, David M. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Tough Tony. Greg, here's $2 for the new chalk fund. Yeah, we're running low, actually. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate your continuous generosity to this channel. Thank you, Mr. Golfer. Appreciate it very much. Washington kneels down 21-21. Okay, so I'll be back in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, right before the start of the second half. I hope you join us, and it's going to be a great one. We're going to be playing some mariachi music in the third quarter. I got a feeling, so I'll see you back in about 15 minutes. Thanks, everybody. 21. This game's going to get decided in the last 60 seconds. I want to show you guys something here. Again, Reese Davis, ESPN. Nice guy. I think he's a nice guy. I think he does a good job. I'm sure some people are going to disagree with me, agree with me on the chat. But again, for whatever reason, ESPN, they're either trolling Florida State, and I don't think they are, because it would take a level of sophistication for them to do this. I don't think they're doing it. I just think they don't. I just don't think they get it. They're really never thinking about ACC or Florida State when they're talking. It's like it doesn't exist. This is Reese Davis talking about the Michigan-Alabama game. This is what Reese Davis said. Michigan is here because no matter what they faced, they continued to win. You can't make this up. Michigan is here in the championship game because no matter what they faced, they continued to win. Which is true. But do you really want to say that? Do you really want to say that when everybody, almost everybody, not quite everybody, but almost everybody at ESPN said it did not matter that Florida State continued to win? Michigan is here because no matter what, they continued to win? You really want to say that at that time, after that game in this season? It's like they don't get it. They just don't get it. Even if you agreed with the decision that Alabama should have made it to the playoffs instead of Florida State, even if you agreed with that, you shouldn't be saying that, in my estimation. Just a lack of self-awareness, a lack of awareness how you keep poking and prodding at the Seminole fan base. Texas is going to kick off. PNWU, and I agree with Reese Davis 63 times. Again, I think anybody taking that Georgia-Florida State game and the score, I mean, if you want to throw shots continuous, that's fine. But logically speaking, that game has nothing to do with what Florida State did during the year. Nothing. Absolutely zero. They could have lost 163-3. It meant nothing. Not to what the decision that was made. Again, agree or disagree. You shouldn't be lining up and saying Michigan is here because, let's face it, they kept winning. Don't say that. You can congratulate Michigan, say they're the best, they've earned it, whatever, but don't say they're here because they kept winning. Michael Penix Jr. dumped it off to the fullback. This is the problem that comes up when you lie. Eventually, when you're speaking the truth, it comes back to bite you because of the lie. Again, you can agree that Alabama should be in the playoffs and Florida State doesn't. Shouldn't be. But two things. You shouldn't be saying what you just said, Reese Davis. And the other thing, bringing up the Georgia-Florida State game has nothing to do with the decision that was made. Right or wrong. Nothing. That wasn't Florida State's team during the year, and it has nothing to do with the decision leading up to the game. 1st and 10, Washington. But Patrick, the Alabama-Georgia game was a real game. Florida State, you cannot compare the two results. I don't know why people are really taking the Florida State-Georgia game seriously. And you shouldn't be. If you believe that Alabama should be in the playoffs, that's one thing. But to take the result of Florida State was missing Johnny Wilson. I mean, I'm not even going to go through Jared Verse, Keontae Coleman, their backup quarterback. They're missing the entire team. So please don't compare a real game to a fake game. People keep doing that. I don't understand it one bit. I don't get it. Alabama lost to Texas. I mean, in a real game. Alabama played terrible against Auburn in a real game. Alabama played terrible against South Florida in a real game. And then go through Florida State's real game and then make your determination. You can't bring the Georgia-Florida State into the conversation, in my opinion. Strongly held opinion. It makes no sense. None whatsoever. But people, really smart people, keep doing it. I don't get it. Yeah, Georgia's a great team. Georgia was a great team. But to take that result and use it in your argument, to me, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't pass any sort of logical test at all. To me. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. You know Florida State, that wasn't the Florida State team that played during the year. So why do you keep bringing it up? There is arguments to say that Alabama should make it into the playoffs. I don't think they showed. I believe Florida State should have been in it. But there are arguments to say that Alabama should be in it. But the Georgia-Florida State bowl game, when that wasn't... I think maybe people are using that because they can't come up with any other. I don't know. I don't get it. 1st and 10, Washington at Texas 32-yard line. They're already marching. They are already marching. Flat, put out, screen, poke, 1st down, Washington. And my mouse is not working. Here we go. It isn't, I'm not a Florida State fan. I'm not a Florida State fan. I'm not an ACC fan. I'm not even a Big Ten fan. Touchdown! McMillan. Touchdown, Washington. Holy smokes, that was quick.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Holy smokes. Let me put it to you this way. If you believe that 63-3 game was a real game and that you can compare it to the regular season, then Georgia should have been in the playoffs and not Michigan, not Washington, not Texas. Georgia should have been ahead of those three teams because none of those teams could have beat Florida State 3-3, right? None of those teams could have beaten the Florida State team 63-3, but Georgia did. But we all know that wasn't the Florida State team. So why? I don't get it. To me, it makes no logic. If somebody could tell me the logic behind it, Ryan, Willie, I might be wrong, but it shows me ESPN plans to drop out of the ACC media deal. I don't know. I don't get it. You know what? No matter where you stand on the issue, even if you can, if you come here, that's close, but whatever, Alabama, they, according to the criterias, okay, they go to the playoffs. Florida State should. Even if you get to that point, I don't know how you can watch and listen to the way ESPN is talking. They haven't shown the ACC any respect. Not only that, but Paul Feinbaum just clowned TCU again. He took a shot at TCU because they made it to the championship game last year. I forget how he put it. He just did it again a couple of days ago. He said because of TCU and that clown, whatever he said, that's another reason why we couldn't have Florida State. Come on, man. The elitism from ESPN is suffocating. At this point, it's become suffocating. You know what? The SEC is the best college football conference in the nation. It is. Georgia won the last two national championships. They might be the best team this year. If it was expanded playoffs, Georgia could have won it all. Or if Alabama didn't play Michigan, Alabama could have won it all. Whatever. But this whole, they don't even give any flowers at all to the ACC when they own the distribution rights to the ACC. It's the elitism in ESPN. It's overwhelming at this point, in my opinion. Greg Los Mariachis, Maria's trying to get me, the moderator, trying to get me off my rant. So let's play the mariachi. We have a great football game. Third quarter. She wants to hear it. Let's go. First and 10, we play the mariachi music when we have a great game in the third quarter. We do it every watch party game. Fumble! That's Washington's football! That's a fumble. Now we're going to have to see if his knees were down. We're going to have to see if his knees were down. I think that's a fumble. CJ Baxter. Oh, that's a fumble. Not even close. Not even close. Washington. Yes, go Huskies. That is a fumble. Wow. my gosh! Forget about it. Forget about it. Throw the towel, Texas. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. His footwork, that play, this is Michael Penix Jr.'s world. This is his world. That was unbelievable. You see that footwork? That's ridiculous. That's an unbelievable play. Michael Penix Jr. is playing out of his mind. Somebody asked me if he was getting over 400 yards today. Tough Tony, and I said yes. He's at 330 right now. He's at 330 right now. I mean, these throws are ridiculous. These throws are ridiculous. 18 to 21, 330 yards, 2 touchdowns. Michael Penix Jr. This is ridiculous. 3rd and 3. The game should not be this easy. The quarterback position should not be this easy. Third and 3. Texas, you got to do something here. Dylan Johnson, you can't get that running game consistently going, though, Washington. It's not a great running game. There was Washington going to go for a field goal, try to get some points off the turnover. Ryan Willie, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate your continued generosity to the channel. Thank you so very much. Feinbaum and Davis work for ESPN. It's that simple. I would not classify Reese Davis in the same as Feinbaum. You know, Feinbaum is calculating. Reese Davis I don't think he's calculated. He should not have said it, though. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. That footwork is so quick. And then he gets his shoulders square to wherever he's going. That touch on the ball, he can throw the fastball, he can throw the touch, he can throw the knuckleball. Michael Penix Jr., man. You know what? He'd be my number 1 quarterback. And I love Drake May. Drake May and Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams to me is a can't miss. Now, but who's going to reach the highest ceiling? Caleb Williams to me has the highest floor because of his just unbelievable athletic ability. But Michael Penix Jr. has the highest ceiling. And I'd take Penix Jr. I would take Michael Penix Jr. above all of them. And I love Drake May and I love Caleb Williams. I have no idea. I don't know. I wonder what draft grade Cameron Ward is really getting here. Today he made the announcement that he's going in the NFL draft, but he's not going to hire an agent yet. Because Cameron Ward, you know, he's not these guys. He's not Quinn Ewers, who might go back to Texas. Cameron Ward's not J.J. McCarthy, in my opinion. And J.J. McCarthy might go back to Michigan. everyone's saying Penix is a day 2 pick. If that's true, that's insanity. That's absolutely insanity. Terry, Aloysius, Himalatius, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. For those interested, the ESPN channels have some alternate viewing options. I'm watching Skycast on ESPN News. No announcers, don't need them. I got our host. Thank you, Terry. Give that a watch. Skycast on ESPN News. The field goal is up, and it is good. 31-21. And Terry, if you're listening to me, don't worry about the Minnesota Gophers next year. Max Brosmere, the quarterback from Delaware Wildcats, coming in to be the quarterback of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. He can do everything Quinn Ewers is doing tonight. Max Brosmere can do everything that Michael Penix Jr. is doing tonight. Don't worry, Terry. We got this. The best FCS quarterback in the country coming to Minnesota. We got it, man. It don't matter that he's 5'0". It doesn't matter that he can't really throw the ball downfield. It don't matter, Terry. We got this. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. The guy should be in full panic mode right now. Anyways, Washington kicking it off. Michigan versus the world. He thinks Brosmere was an absolute steal. Well, we're going to find out quickly because he's already in camp. He's already at Minnesota. He's already practiced with the team. He practiced before they went to the bowl game. We're going to know in spring practice. Does he have enough athletic ability to play in the Big Ten? He's smart enough. He processes the field. He's quick delivery. The guy has an IQ of, I don't know, he's a smart dude, but does he have the athletic ability to play? We'll see. Big run by Texas. First down, Longhorns. 31-21. 31-21. Mike Williams, didn't you say this about Ethan Kalak-Manis? I don't remember. I just don't. I don't remember having that conversation, to be honest with you. That is the Greek. I don't remember anything on that. I honestly I think maybe, Mike, that you're watching a different fat guy from Minnesota. There's a lot of us out there. There's a whole bunch of us that have a college football YouTube channel, a bunch of fat guys from Minnesota. I think you're confusing me with somebody else because I wouldn't say something like that. I don't throw out flowers just because you're wearing the maroon and gold. I don't think it was me, to be honest with you. Jamie Thornton, Mike, you were correct. I did say it. I was wrong. Jamie Thornton, Greg, my wife is so excited but so sick. We thought she had COVID on Friday, but it's just the flu. No voice left. She was born at the hospital at the University of Washington. Go Huskies. Go Huskies. They're trying to win it for Jamie's wife. We shall see what happens. Greg, you are not fat. Okay. Williams will be an NFL bust. Interesting. I just don't see him being a bust. incomplete. Big third down, 5 incomplete. Washington's going to get the ball again. Joe Flacco played at Delaware. Yeah. That's the Delaware Fighting Hens. Max Brosmere came from New Hampshire Wildcats. 2 different FCS programs. The Delaware Fighting Blue Hens, they're moving up. They're moving on up in 2025. They're moving on up to FBS. They're going to be in Conference USA. Conference USA had their best year ever in college football. Liberty made it to a New Year's Bowl. Liberty, and they're going to be one of the favorites. They're going to get their quarterback back next year, Mr. Salter. Liberty is going to be one of those 3, 4, 5 teams in the G5 favorites to get the automatic berth into the college football playoffs next year. But anyways, Delaware Fighting Blue Hens are going into Conference USA, started in 2025, and I got a feeling that UMass, the Minutemen, UMass is going to join Delaware. I think we're going to be hearing about that pretty soon. Pretty soon. Conference USA wants UMass not only to bring the football program in to be the 12th member of Conference USA Conference, they want UMass to bring all their sports in. UMass kind of wants their basketball program to hang out in the Atlantic 10, but Conference USA is saying, nope, it's all or nothing. And I think it's going to be all. I think UMass is going to make the decision to join Conference USA here pretty soon. Xavier Worthy and A.D. Mitchell, the 2 leading Texas Longhorns wide receiver during the year, have 2 catches for 12 yards so far tonight. Xavier Worthy and A.D. Mitchell, 2 catches for 12 yards combination. Michael Penix Jr., first down and 10 at Washington's 19-yard line. McMillan put it out there. First down. I probably did. I probably screwed it up. The Architect. Greg, thank you for your coverage of college football. Your show is a total vibe. Thank you, Architect. Thank you for those kind words. Appreciate it. Penix shotgun. Play action off the shotgun. Look at that. Look at that. The game is moving too slow for Michael Penix Jr. He's reading everything. He's seeing the defensive linemen, whatever they do, he's moving out of the way. This is ridiculous. Forget about his accurate throwing for a minute. Look at what he's doing in the pocket, for bleep's sake. Back to pass. He puts it out there. Only where the wide receiver can catch it. The defender was right on him. It's 3rd and short. 3rd and short. All right, Washington got the first down on a 3rd and short. Dylan Johnson's a little banged up here, so I don't know. Don't know what kind of load they're going to give him in the last 18 minutes of game time. He's back on the bench. It's going to be more throw for Washington. 1st and 10. Man in motion, shotgun. Rolling left, rolling right. He's just rolling. Michael Penix Jr. is just rolling. Rome is so smooth. Undunze is... He's a level down from Marvin Harrison Jr., but Undunze is a can't-miss pro prospect. Can't miss. Get him. Get him in the draft. Now, there is some reports. There is some reports that Arch Manning is loosening up. Did Quinn Ewers get injured? I didn't see it. Did Quinn Ewers get injured? Did the announcers say anything? Obviously, I can't listen to the announcers. I can't have that go over our airways here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Did Ewers get hurt? Manning is supposedly loosening up. Hit the head pretty bad, huh? Noah Berman, Jerry Jones, Arch Manning coming in. That would just add more drama. Thanks, guys, for the heads up in the chat about Ewers might have hit his head too hard there. First down, Washington. Texas needs to hold them here. Needs to hold Washington to at least a field goal. Can't let Washington get out to a 17-point lead. Okay, so that was an incomplete pass. But did you see where that ball was thrown? It was thrown to where if the running back caught it, and he should have caught it, he would have a running start to it. Even Penix Jr.'s incompletions are perfect. I'm watching the play on another monitor. He put it right where if the running back catches it, he's running full sprint. 2nd and 10, Washington. There goes Penix Jr. First down. Woo! Well, first of all, I might have to sing Bow Down to Washington at the end of this game. Just like I sang Hail to the Victor at the end of the Michigan when they won. Second of all is, if Washington goes on to win this game by like 17 points, what is going to be the line when it comes to Washington in Michigan? What's going to be Vegas's line? Probably Michigan by 2.5, right? 3. Or do you think because of this incredible performance, Washington is either favored or Michigan's only favored by like a point and a half? Let me. Purple Orca says Washington by -3. Interesting. 3rd and 5. They're going to let the clock go down. We got one more quarter to go. I want to give this time to thank everybody for coming on in. New Year's Day, I know you all are busy with your family, your loved ones, watching college football. Thank you for watching it with me. Thank you for putting down your comments in the chat in real time. After the end of the game, we're going to be doing a post game where you are going to call. You're going to be doing the talking. You're going to be talking about what you see. If it's Washington and Michigan, what do you think? What do you think the line's going to be? Who do you think's going to win? What do they need to do to win the game? So we're going to open up the phone lines at the end of this game. Your calls, I'm going to finally shut up for the first time today, and you guys are going to talk. Okay? Now, of course, if Washington wins, I'm going to have to sing Bow Down to Washington, which is a very difficult song to sing. It starts off in a minor chord. So people in the chat, be nice to me, okay? Be nice. It's a very difficult song to sing. Nathan says Washington by 3. C. Montgomery says, look, Washington still needs to win this one. The architect says Michigan -2.5. I think that's where I would put it. Michigan versus the world says, nah, come on. Come on, Greg. Michigan 7.5 at the least. Holy smokes. Thank you, Greg, for doing this, and a big thank you to the little general for her being so awesome and sharing you with us. Thank you for those kind words, Jamie. Appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad people are enjoying it. James Hester says Michigan -2 or -3. Terry Aloysius Himalacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. I remember as a kid listening to the Gophers upset #1 Michigan. Terry. Come on, Terry. Come on. Come on. Come on, Terry. Aww. Gophers did upset #1 Michigan. 1977. 1977. They also beat Washington. They also beat UCLA. They beat the Big Ten and the Pac-12 representatives into the bowl game that year. Minnesota beat them both. The Pac-12 champion and the Big Ten championship. Big Ten champion. And Minnesota finished 7-4, which was our best season all during the 70s, for sure. Brett McMurphy says Michigan -5. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Interesting. Washington with the ball at the 18-yard line. We got a pre-snap penalty. Finally got a pre-snap penalty. Washington has been playing clean all game long. Son of Syracuse pick 'em, even for a title game. Ryan Mitchell -3. LFG says Michigan -1.5. That's right. Good football team in 77. I think Gophers lost to Maryland in the bowl game. Incomplete. 4th down, field goal time for the Washington Huskies. I'm not sure. I think they lost to Maryland. They lost to somebody. Big Lubbock, Washington -7.5 over Michigan. Holy smokes. Look, Texas had a great year this year. If they go down here, what a year. Man, you guys are tough on teams. Holy smokes. This is Sarkisian. Texas is back. They're going into the SEC next year. It's going to be fun to watch. The kick is up, and it's good, but there's a flag. There's a flag. Offsides, Texas. Washington's going to decline. They're going to take the points. (34-31) Washington. Honestly, Greg, I thought the top 6 teams this year were very good. I thought Oregon was very good. And I guess they're not top 6. I thought Oregon was a great football team this year. They lost 2 games to Washington. I don't think Penn State was great. I thought they were going to be great. Ole Miss wasn't quite great. 6 to 7 teams were great. Very good. Washington kicking out 34-31. Washington is 14 minutes and 51 seconds away from going to the national championship game against Michigan. Texas trying to run that back. That looked awful. 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Ole Miss. Yes, Ole Miss. Jackson Dart, the quarterback's coming back next year. Quinshon Judkins, the running back. He wasn't as good this year as he was last year. So they got to get the running game wasn't as good this year as last year at Ole Miss. Well, what do we see? They're going to run it. Here we go. Quinn Ewers. Is he okay? Is he injured? There's Arch Manning on the sidelines. Is Quinn Ewers okay? Going back to pass. He throws it. It's complete. First down, Texas. Everybody's keeping an eye on Arch Manning on the sidelines. Back to pass. He's getting rushed. He flipped it out there. Beautiful play. He's in. Ooh. Beautiful play by Quinn Ewers. Thank you, JD Turtle. Appreciate it. Dumped it off. Oh, what a move! Texas. I think he was down. Wait, I don't know. The running back acted like he lost it. Whose ball? Oh, he dropped it. It's Washington's ball. That's the Huskies' ball. He ran into his own player. They were on the move. They were on the march. The Longhorns were stepping up. They could have been down 6. Now they lost the ball. Holy smokes. You're correct. Daddy Montecastle, Washington is almost double the time over Texas. Jerry Jones, not even close to being down. Noah Berman, fumble. The ball is out. James Hester says that's ball game. Montgomery, yes. '77 was heck of a year. Wow. So why isn't Michael Penix Jr. being talked about as a top 5 draft pick in the NFL? Why isn't he being considered top 5? I don't get it. injury history. He's had some wrist injuries, right? I don't know. Man, he is... Texas was marching. Texas, if they would have punched that in, they would have been only 6 points down. That was a big, big fumble. 2 ACLs and ribs. Mr. Hoosier. Bearcat Steve, most likely over now. This old man is going to bed playing 18 in the morning. Have to play to guys that play with like to consume copious amounts of alcohol before noon. Michael Penix Jr. The guys that Steve plays with likes to consume copious amounts of alcohol before noon. All need caffeine instead. Thank you, Steve, for dropping on in. Appreciate it. 2nd and 10. Going deep. That guy was beat so bad. Holy smokes. Ondunze just went around him. Man, that guy's good luck, Michigan. Good luck. Good luck, Michigan. Holy smokes. Ted Evans, jugular. If they put it in, if they punch it in here, they're at the 40, they're at the 39-yard line. Washington's 39-yard line. This drive could be the dagger. Penix, gonna get rid of it. Gonna get rid of it. Double reverse, pitch back to Penix Jr. Did the wise thing, just got rid of it. 2nd and 10. You have a 13-point lead. No reason to throw it up for grabs. Oh! Ryan Willie, what will the talking heads at ESPN say with no SEC team in the Natty? Well, they're going to have to talk about it because ESPN's going to cover the game. I got a feeling that ESPN is probably going to be, for the most part, probably pro-Michigan because Michigan beat Alabama, right? But you know what? Texas beat Alabama as well during the season. I don't know. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Appreciate it. I would expect they're going to be talking about the game. No question about it. They'll probably all take Michigan, but we'll see. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your continued generosity to this channel. Thank you so much, Ryan Willie. Appreciate it. The punt. Okay, Longhorns, we need to make a march. Need to score a touchdown. My final score of this game was 38-35. 38-35. It's not over yet, Jamie. It's not over yet. Not over yet. I would love to be able to call myself Greg the Heater at least for a week before the championship game. I'm not going to give you my predictions. I'm not going to say anything until right before kickoff, pre-game of the championship game, because, of course, we're going to be doing a watch party of that game. I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to say a word. Going to see what the spread is. I don't even know what the spread's going to be. I might take Washington to cover the spread. Now, I'm going to take Michigan to win the game. But I don't know. This is about the spread, right? So, we'll see. Now, Tester, no ball game yet. Texas is still in it. Washington got cute on that drive. Texas, they did good stuff on the last time they had the ball, but they had a unfortunate fumble. Their own offensive lineman hit it out of the guy's hands. TH3, my bet is the line will open Michigan -9. Really? I was thinking 2.5. Brett McMurphy, I believe he said it was he thought it was going to be -5, Michigan. Or something like that. Terry Nord, shout out to Greg. Also to all folks participating. This is good fun. Yes, thanks to everybody. Quinn Ewers, he's got to bring Texas back. At 28-yard line, handoff. CJ Baxter gets a couple. A true freshman running back. True freshman running back, CJ Baxter. Penalty on Texas. It's midnight. It's midnight on the East Coast. And we still have 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game. First down, Longhorns. Here comes Texas. It ain't over. It's not over. Marcus Williams, let's go blue. Future Big Ten Natty Michigan versus Washington. Thank you, Marcus Williams. I appreciate it. Oh, sacked! Quinn Ewers is down. Marcus Williams, if you missed it, I sang Hail to the Victor on the last in the stream in the Michigan game. And unfortunately, to all the viewers out there watching, if Washington wins this game, before I take phone calls, right before my voice goes out, I'm going to have to sing Washington's fight song. If they win the game, bow down to Washington. CJ Baxter out of the backfield. It's going to be about a 3rd and 5. Third and 5. I think Texas will probably have to go for it on 4th. They're going to be in 2-down territory here. 4-down territory. Thank you, Marcus, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Freezer Flugar, deep freeze Flugar, not this year, not in 2024. CJ Baxter he's a little nicked up. Something's going on. Great for Trojans in the house. Baxter's hurt. USC Trojans, Miller Moss. Is it Miller Moss time for USC next year? Sarkisian, 3rd and 5. Quinn Ewers, shotgun. Oh, he was getting sacked. What a throw! What a throw to Xavier Worthy. Holy smokes. Quinn Ewers, man. He is, guys, he is something special. He is. Now, he's not playing Michael Penix Jr. type of game. Not at that level. But he's playing one heck of a game. That was a dime. Dumps it off. 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go. This game is far from over. Far from over. Mr. Cardinal, let's not talk about Miller Musgrave. Thank you. 2nd and 4. No, incomplete. Worthy cannot bring that in. Look, Louisville Cardinals had a great season. Year 1 under Jeff Brom, are you kidding me? Wow. Fantastic season. Daniel Montcastle. Pundits wonder about Penix's decision making. He was at Indiana for 4 years. Wow, Mr. Hoosier. Mr. Hoosier Montcastle. He sounds like Mr. Gopher Terry Nord when talking about his own program. These guys are twin brothers from different mothers. Montcastle and Terry Nord. Holy smokes. That's a great run from Texas. That's a first down for Texas. They're about to punch it in. They're about to punch it in. Second and goal. Shotgun. Touchdown! Longhorns! Holy smokes!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Wow. Wow. We got ourselves another classic. (34-28). Washington, you're going to have to score again. You're going to have to score again. It's 7 minutes and 23 seconds to go. Washington's going to have to score again. They're going to have to score on this drive. If they want to win the game, Washington has to score on this drive. A.D. Mitchell goes up and gets it. Holy smokes. Again, we have early peak membership. We have a Cloak and College Football's Cloak and Dagger early peak. That's for early peak members. We give you the early peek on the Cloak and Dagger information. Probably going to drop one tomorrow morning. So if you're interested, hit the join button. $5.99 a month. And of course, if you're new to the channel, we do episodes almost every day for everybody. We cover everything in college football. There's nothing that we do not cover in college football. So, and if you're new to the channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. Make sure you get yourself notified of the next time. You get notification the next time we come on live. And make sure you smash the like button if you like our content. It helps us with YouTube's algorithm. If you don't like our content, please hit the thumbs down button and let me know in the chat or on X. Give me a post, give me a tweet, whatever you want to call it. Let me know how we can better serve you for your college football content. You got it, Stephen. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for your generous donation. Thank you, Mr. McNeely. Appreciate it. Texas kicking off. 34-28. Washington, you got to get some points. You got to make this count. A.D. Mitchell, Xavier Worthy. They got it done on that drive. Here we go, Washington at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Good defense by Texas. Penix Jr. just got rid of the ball. It's 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. What'd they call there? Second and 11. They picked up the flag. Thank you, Grateful Trojan. Okay, completion, 3rd and 2. I tell you what, they better make this. It's 3rd and 2. Washington needs to make this 1st down. They need to make this 1st down. 3rd and 2. First down to number 37. The big old fullback, H-back. Wow. Wow, what a play. First down and 10. Westover gets some, a breather. Great catch. Flat, McMillan. First down, Washington. Texas. They got to get the ball back here. They cannot give up a field goal. Texas cannot give up a field goal. Great catch. Great catch. Dylan Johnson. He gets about 6. He's all banged up this game, but he's still out there. He's still out there. 2nd and 4. Tick, 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 tock. Tick, 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 tock. Tick, 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 tock. 4:30 to go. They're on the 43-yard line of Texas. St. James, 43-yard line of Texas. It's 2nd and 3. Shotgun. 2 receivers up high, 2 receivers down low. Penix gets rid of it. Downfield, it's a strike to Odunze. First down, deep in the territory of Texas. It was right there. Another dime. The guy... Another perfect throw. Another perfect throw. At Texas 10-yard line. 1st and goal. 3:42 left. Michael Penix Jr. has been too great. Too great. Pitched it out, running back, couple yards. It's going to be second and goal. TH3, Penix is dealing like blackjack. Great for Trojan, the biggest Heisman snub ever. Michigan versus the world. Ice water in his veins. Ryan Mitchell, dime. Jared Jones, Romandunze, rock the baby, purple, Orca 40. Second to goal, 8-yard line. Man in motion. They pitch it out. Again, nothing. It's going to be third and goal. It's almost like, well, we'll see here. Tick tock, tick 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 tock, tick 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 tock. Texas, Sarkisian did call a timeout. 2:50 to go. Greg, let's say they get a TD. Do they go for 2? Yes. If they get a TD, they should go for 2. Senator, get the field goal. Just get the field goal. Great for Trojan. Work that clock. Ted Evans, Mr. Husky. All we need is a field goal. Third and goal. Penix. He's getting rush. Of course he evades it like he always evades the rush. Dumps it off. Fourth and goal. Washington. Going to go kick the field goal. You know what I got? I almost said this previously. It almost like Washington wanted to make sure that this field goal was kicked from the left hash mark. Because their 2 previous running plays swept it left. They knew they were going to go for passing, most likely. Third down, if it was an incompletion, they would get it over at the left hash mark. Washington was making sure that they would get the left hash mark kick, and he puts it up and in. That's why I think, especially on second down, they went wide left again on that running play. Well, so Texas, they need a score. Doesn't need to be a touchdown. They need to score as quick as possible, then do the onside kick. Right? So they got to score as quick as possible. 37-28 Washington. 37-28 Washington. Texas needs to score twice here. Well, they'd have to go for the onside kick, right? Score quickly, go for the onside kick. I mean, it can be a field goal. Hooded Ninja 4, they never take the 40-yard field goal when they think they can get a first TD first, though. You're probably correct. Congo's saying it, Washington versus Michigan. Greg even has colored chalk now. We've upgraded to the 20. You know what? I've always had colored chalk. I've just never made it a point to try to make the colors match the teams. And I don't have all the colors. Like I don't have maroon or real gold for my Gophers, but I do have a lot of colors. Hummus Hero looks like the national championship game will be from above the Mason-Dixon line for the first time in a decade. The national champ. And that was Ohio State. Okay, Texas, you got to score quick here. Got to score quick. Quinn Ears, completion. Jamie Thornton, thank you for the super chat. Greg, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you and the little general. Amazing work, and thanks for all the joy you bring. Go Huskies. 2024 to everyone. Great 2024. 2024 playoffs should be amazing. Do you know who gets the TV games? No, we don't. No, we don't. They're still bidding on it. But it was reported earlier today, Jamie, that they're going to rotate. It sounds like they're going to rotate the championship game and the semifinal games, which needed to be done to garner the interest of those outside of ESPN. So for Amazon, for Fox, for these media companies, we got an injury. For the many companies to really put out the money that the college football playoff managers believed they were going to get, they had to come to some decision with ESPN. They make sure the championship game and the semifinal games get rotated. I do not know, though. We do not know who's going to get, who's going to be part of this partnership. It's probably going to be at most 3 networks. It may only be 2 networks. We'll see. Jamie, thank you so much for your generosity to the channel. Make sure you tell your wife. I've got the lyrics up for the Washington Bow Down song. If Washington wins this song, if Washington wins this game, I will be singing the Washington Huskies fight song. Even though I've lost half my voice today, I'm going to be singing the Washington Huskies fight song. Going to do the best I can. Very difficult song. Very difficult song. So people in the chat, First and 10. Thank you, Jamie, so much. And after I get through my brutal singing a bow down to Washington, we're going to take your phone calls. We're going to take your phone calls. Third and 4, minute 15. Now, if they don't make it here, if they don't score the touchdown, you kick the field goal, right? Right? If you don't make it here, you kick the field goal. You have to kick the field goal. It was knocked down. Fourth down, you kick the field goal. Fourth and 4. Now, 37-31 Washington. Texas needs to recover this onside kick. My predictions were Michigan 30, Alabama 20. Finished 27-20. My prediction was Washington 38-35. Right now it's 37-31. Not bad, not bad. But Washington, they're going to have to cover this onside kick. 37-31. Michael Penix Jr. can't even watch. There's 1 minute and 9 seconds to go. Texas has 2 timeouts. They've got to get the onside kick. They've got to get the onside kick. Kalen DeBoer on the sideline. His hand team, they just got to recover it. Ryan and Mitchell, come on, Washington. Timeout, Washington. Wow. The drama. The drama. Unbelievable drama. TH3, they should have kicked after the holding play. Would have gotten it more with more time. Great for Trojans listening on the radio. This is it. Texas, their own 35-yard line, setting up for the onside kick. They got the football laying flat on the turf. The kick is in. Washington recovered it. Washington recovered it. The ball did not go over 10 yards. It probably would have. It was a pretty easy recovery by 85. It looks like the Longhorns came up short. It looks like Your Washington Huskies will be playing in the national championship game against Michigan. Texas has got 2 timeouts. You need a bunch of clean snaps here. You need some clean snaps. Dylan Johnson, he got hit. Texas will call a timeout here. They got 1 more remaining. Still need to get a first down. Jamie, my wife is excited. Everybody's calling game, but TH3 says it's not over yet. Ryan Mitchell, stick a 4th in the bevel. I don't know. 2nd and 8. Texas got 1 timeout. 1 timeout remaining. They hand it off to Dylan Johnson. It's 3rd down. It's 3rd and about 6. Texas calls their last timeout. So on 3rd down, if Washington runs it down, there's going to be Texas might get the ball back with 20-some seconds, right? TH3 says 13 seconds. 3rd and 5. Lining up. They stack Dylan again. Now the clock ticks. There's about 50, there's going to be about 16 seconds. The punt. They'll probably run this down and call their own timeout. Dylan Johnson is hurt again. Dylan Johnson is in a lot of pain. Hopefully it's a cramp. Hopefully it's a cramp. "47 seconds to go. They have to stop the clock. It looks like it is an injury. I was hoping it was a cramp. And now there's 47 seconds, so Texas gets a lot more time on the clock because of that injury. If they would have just nailed on the ball. There's a flag. They added another 3 seconds. There's 50 seconds. Oh my goodness. Now Texas are not going to have any timeouts remaining. There's a penalty on Washington. Okay. All right. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Game's not over. Game's not over. It's coming down to the wire. I'm so nervous I can't watch, but I have to watch. First and 10, 45 seconds to go. Second and 10. Second and 10. Great for Trojan. Xavier Worthy is going to torch them. Yeah, don't think and dime it, Texas. Throw the ball downfield. You got some weapons. Quinn Ewers. Don't know what they're doing. The timing is way off. Third and 10. Third and 10. Washington is 2 plays away from going to the national championship. Texas, they got to get a first down. They got to extend the game. Again, right after the game is over, I'm going to be singing the fight song of Washington if they win, and then we're going to go to your phone calls right away. Third and 10. Quinn back to pass. He's going deep. It's caught! 30 seconds to go! At the 28, first and 10. Going deep! Incomplete! 20 seconds to go. Second and 10. Second and 10. 20 seconds to go. 37, 31. Muhammad is not even in the game. Lorenzo D228. Muhammad with a knockdown, but he's walking off the field slowly. It's seconded. Go deep again. Go deep again, Quinn Ewers. Washington trying to stay alive, trying to hang on. If they would have just nailed the ball, Texas would have only had about, 10 seconds. But they ran the ball 3 times to Dylan Johnson. The last carry, Dylan Johnson got injured, forced Washington to call a timeout, and it kept more time on the clock for Texas. Unbelievable drama. First game goes into overtime. This game, unbelievable. Was that offside? Is that offensive pass interference? 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, 20 seconds to go. Shotgun. Back to pass. Doesn't. Is he in? He caught it. 15 seconds to go. Quinn Ewers puts it right there. Ooh, I think he's in. Did he have control? Oh. Whoa. They're going to review it. That ball moved, not just moved. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. The ball can move. TH3 thinks it's too close. Matt says catch. Congo says out of bounds. Mitchell says he's in. Ryan says catch. Daniel says catch. I don't think you can change the call. He's definitely... Yeah, he's got it. I think he's got it. Texas got at least 2 shots in the end zone here, if not 3 shots. Texas has got 2 shots in the end zone. Remember, it was 2 minutes and 30-some seconds left. They were down by 9. They got the field goal. They did not get the onside kick, but they still have a chance to win the game. Timeout Washington. Timeout Washington. So unfortunate with the injury. All-time collapse. This will go down as one of the worst play management decisions when the Huskies had the ball last. Wow. If Washington would have nailed the ball 3 times and then punted it, Texas would have had the ball with about 15 seconds left. And that's how much time they have right now. Because Dylan Johnson got injured. Here it is. Mm. 10 seconds to go. Texas are going to get 2 shots in the end zone. 2 shots in the end zone. 2 shots in the end zone. They're at the 13. Quinn Ewers should not have thrown that football. Back to pass. The throw. 5 seconds to go. They got one more shot. They got one more shot. Texas, Washington. The winner plays Michigan. Shotgun. Quinn Ewers. Back to pass. No. There's going to be another second left on the clock. I know it's posted final. There's going to be more time. There's going to be more time. They're going to put 1 second on the clock. One last play. One last play. Texas, Washington. Epic semifinal game at the 13-yard line. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Shotgun. Split backs. Back comes in motion. Ewers back to pass. Incomplete. Washington has done it. It was there. He knocked it away. They gave A.D. Mitchell a chance. He knocked it away. Watch it again. What a play. That was a beautiful play by the defensive back. He got up early. He stayed in the air. Oh, what a play. What a play by 2-5. Now that was a play. Holy smokes. Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. I'm going to do the best I can here. I don't have a voice, but here we go. Bow down to Washington. Bow down to Washington. Bow down to Washington. Mighty are the men who wear the purple and the gold. Joyfully we welcome within the victor's fold. We will carve their names in the Hall of Fame to preserve the memory of our devotion. Heaven help the foes of Washington. They're trembling at the feet of mighty Washington. The boys are there with bells. They're fighting, blood excels. It's harder to push them over the line than past the Dardanelles. Victory, the cry of Washington. Leather lungs together with rah, rah, rah. And over the land, our loyal band will sing the glory of Washington forever. There it is. No voice. Broke my headset. Holy smokes. Okay. Is everyone still with me? Hello. Is everyone still with me? Holy smokes. That was not a thing of beauty. That was a struggle. That was a struggle. Thank you so much for the early peak membership. Awesome clips. Once again, thank you so much. You are knighted once more. Cloak and Dagger knighted. Dylan Johnson, it's getting carted off. But Washington, okay, let's get to your phone calls. Let's get to your phone calls. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. The line is open. Give us a call. I'm done talking. Let me know. Let us know. Let us know. Great final play by the Huskies defense saves the game after the epic clock mismanagement. Happy New Year all. Thank you for the super chat. Bill G, thank you so very much. A fantastic year by the Texas Longhorns. Unbelievable year by Texas. Holy smokes. Today, anything is possible. Wow. Thank you, awesome clips. Appreciate it. Anthony Carlson, Greg, did it. Dig it. The phone lines are open. Give us a call, 763-260-1333. Or maybe everybody just wants to go to bed. I do not blame you at all. Chad Bracey, ESPN just moved on to basketball coverage. Woo! Quinn Ears he's great. Quinn Ears did a great job. Unbelievable season. Unbelievable development by Quinn Ears over last year. I'm not looking at this as a Big Ten versus Big Ten. This is Big Ten versus Pac-12. Washington is the product of Pac-12 football. Well, they're the product of Washington. Incredible job by Kalen DeBoer. Grubb, the offensive coordinator. Everybody came back. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Call from Stacy.
Stacy, Mrs. Georgia Bulldogs. 2 great games, Stacy. Holy smokes. The floor is yours.
Gotta give it to you, Greg. You are the champion tonight. You have come through for us college fans. Excellent job.
Thank you.
And I just got something to say. Suck it, Nick Saban and the Alabama Ducks. Look, you know I'm not an SEC homer. I could care less if an SEC team is in, other than my Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah.
But
I'm the same way. I'm rooting for great games. I'm not a Big Ten homer. I'm definitely not a Michigan fan, but I did predict them to win.
And this was so hard for me, Greg, because I hate Nick Saban and I hate Jim Harbaugh. And I don't care what anybody says. We know, obviously, Michigan cheated to get in, and it'll be taken away if they win it all 2 years from now. I don't care.
Yeah.
But ESPN wanted Nick Saban's team in because they wanted them to win the 8th title, to beat Bear Bryant, and on and on and on, just, have him ride off into the sunset as the most winningest college football coach ever. I'm so glad that's not going to happen. I am so thankful for that. But I want to say to the Washington Huskies out there, I told you, Greg, I was pulling for those Huskies, and I hope they win it all. I hope they go in next Monday night and beat Jim Harbaugh. I hope they do because my favorite color is purple, but I'm a dog first and foremost, so I'm pulling for those Huskies to pull it out. What about you, Greg?
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Stacy.
Anyway, congratulations to the teams that won tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm pulling for those Huskies. And I appreciate you, Greg, and all the viewers out there sticking around. And look forward to another great game next week.
You
and
got
go
it.
Huskies and go Dogs.
I appreciate you, Stacy. Thank you very, very much. Great call. Mrs. Georgia Bulldogs, the two-time national champions. We're going to get a different one this year. It's going to be Washington or it's going to be Michigan. Two different teams. I'm telling you, it's going to be fun to watch. Washington, they're going to make more plays downfield than Michigan. Michigan's going to try to play some bully ball against Washington. Michigan's defense is really good. So, that defensive line, the front seven. But Michael Penix Jr., he gets the ball, he gets rid of the ball so quickly. Michael Penix Jr. has played against Michigan. I mean, at least he's seen them lined up against them, right? I don't know. It's going to be fascinating to watch. If Kalen DeBoer, great job, unbelievable, fantastic coach, but man, he screwed up that ending. And if Washington would have lost that game, would he have a lot to answer for? But Washington wins. Sergeant Pickles bowed down to Washington. I just sang the song horribly just a few minutes ago. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate your generosity, Sergeant Pickles. A big-time Washington Husker fan. Wow.
Call from Jamie Thornton.
Jamie, Mrs. Arkansas Razorback, her wife, Miss Washington Husky. Congratulations to your wife, to your household. Holy smokes. That game, that ending, it was too much. It was too much.
Let me tell you just exactly how it was too much. She's actually in the toilet. She's actually in the toilet vomiting right now.
Oh.
That's how. But I have to do this for her. I can't say my normal, my normal three thing. I've got to say, go Huskies, go Dogs. Three thing. I've got to. So I just wanted to say that.
I understand.
Congratulations to her. And
yes.
Man, I was pulling for him, and I was just thinking, are you channeling a what do you call it? What's Miami's coach? My brain's gone crazy. With that game, this management decision at the very end.
Yeah, Miami. Yes. Cristobal.
I started thinking, Cristobal. Yes,
yeah.
Thank you. It's like, oh my God, I've never seen anything so dumb. And then I was like, you cannot blow this game. You cannot do it. You don't know how many opportunities you're going to have like this.
No.
Especially with the fact that you're talking about a 12-team playoff. So it's not going to be as easy as only winning 2 games. I mean, every game's going to be like this. Oh my God, Greg.
Yeah.
The games today, and you made it so amazing. You made it a great birthday.
Yeah.
My wife's been so sick. We couldn't do as much as we normally do. And I'm going to tell you, you should have heard her. She's just jumping on the bed and hit her head on the seat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wait and see if she's going to come out here. She's got no voice left. But I just want to congratulate that. I got to tell my friend Immaculate, congratulations to Michigan. I hate Saban, so I'm happy that Michigan pulled out the win, but tell them the SEC still owns, his Big Ten, man. What happened to those Iowa Hawkeyes today? I don't know.
Well, they're gonna need a quarterback. They're gonna need an offensive coordinator. It's just they've got 2/3 of a great team, but the other third is not, just isn't there. So.
I hear you. Well, those Hogs don't even have a tenth of a team. So But that's
Yeah.
a whole other story for a whole other day.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank everybody for in the chat. It's really actually I love it. You know, the whole SEC versus Big Ten. I mean, it's obviously the fun of conference realignment. I mean, these bigger schools, bigger brands, they're gonna end up in one or the other, and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's really gonna be a blast as we get into the playoffs and we get a lot of these matchups because I mean, let's face it. I mean, the Big 12 might get a couple of schools in, but most of these matchups are probably going to be SEC versus Big Ten, in these playoffs. So it's going to be a lot of fun when all these games matter. But that Alabama-Michigan game today, while I was listening to you, I had the Michigan radio broadcast on YouTube, and they even said it at the very end of the game. They said, the only way I can sum this up, two of the most legendary college football programs playing one of the greatest games ever played on the gridiron today.
Yeah.
It was a classic. So
It was a classic.
I'm going to let people call in and, go Huskies. Let's win that championship.
Yep. You got it.
Oh, and she did want to. She should tell me right now to try to. She's trying to let me know you did a great job on the fight song again. So she wanted to say that she
Not
enjoyed
really,
your singing.
but you guys are being too kind. That's for sure.
And I want to also, before I leave, I want to thank the little general. She's been awesome, and thank her for letting you share you and the time, because I think everybody here has had a blast this year. And looking forward to a great 2024.
You got it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you.
Great
Bye-bye.
call. Very kind. Very, very kind. Congratulations to Jamie's wife. Very kind words. You know what, guys? We're going to shut this down because I'm just about to lose my voice. And we're going to have a very busy week this week in college football. So I got to be doing episodes. I got to be doing live shows. So we're going to shut it down right now. I want to thank you all for joining us this evening. I want to thank you for the wonderful donations, the comments, the phone calls, back to back. I love doing it. Michigan. That was a great. Michigan, Alabama, 27-20 in this game. It doesn't get any better than this. It doesn't get any better than this. And then you got Washington and Michigan next week. Wow. Anyways, thank you for joining us this evening. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Smash the like button. Until next time. From all of us at PATC, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.